Alright, so we're now recording session. What is the session 3? Session 3, session 4. Oh,
Session 3, technically.
cool. Yeah, then we had the one shot before that, that's right. Alright, so, is that music too loud?
No, not in my opinion.
Okay. So, last session in Storm King's Thunder, you all traveled to the Dripping Bat Caves. And you rescued the villagers of Nightstone and murdered giant ogres, and you participated in a goblin mutiny where you overthrew one of the leaders and left pretty much like 2 goblins alive, one of which is the new leader. And you killed a black pudding, and you guys learned that you guys have to pay attention to the, you gotta pay attention to, like, your resistances, and if you have advantage or disadvantage, and make sure that I remember if the monsters have disadvantage, because Nantu almost died.
My bad. That's my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you escort the villagers back to Nightstone Village, and at this point it's pretty late at night, so you guys are all offered to stay in the inn with what's his name? Morak Urgray. He is now acting as, like, the village leader, since pretty much everyone who is anyone got murdered. He actually is he's the owner of the inn, so he invites you to stay with stay there. You can. There's, I want to say, 3 or 4 beds left, and the rest of you guys have to, like, maybe find, like, some straw and build a little bed or whatever and lay on it. But you guys make do, and you get fully rested. And waking up in the morning, you notice that Morak has, he's made some kind of, like, breakfast tea, and he's put together a makeshift table with some chairs around it, and you see him sitting at, like, one of the table, and there's enough seats for all of you to sit around it. And when the first person gets up, he goes, "Excuse me, I'm sorry for bothering you as soon as you wake, but when you're all together, would you mind? Could we sit down? I have a request of you."
I do that.
Excellent.
Same.
You successfully do that. You wake up and you do your morning bathroom nonsense, go pee or whatever, whatever your ritual is. Maybe you, like, prepare your spells for the day, and, like, okay. So yeah, Zigwin's getting buffed and maintaining the buffness. So you guys eventually get all. You don't see that he's, like, incredibly rushed. He's more like staring deeply into his cup, kind of thinking. And nice. And yeah, like I said before, when Zigwin woke up, Zigwin noticed the Tressum laying next to her and bonded with the Tressum, and it became her familiar. And now they're bros. What was the name that you gave your Tressum? Murderfang.
Which, by the way, is absolutely not the Tressum's personality at all. It's very nice.
Okay, so it's named Murderfang, but it's like the nicest Tressum you've ever seen in your entire life. So so Murderfang kind of like hangs out with Zigwin for her workout and kind of gets into it too. And you see them kind of come back and sit at the table. And by that time, Nanto with Alistair on her shoulder, and you'll notice that maybe it was up all night, but Jeddah, he doesn't seem like he wants to wake up, so you guys just decide to let him sleep in. And sitting down at the table, you'll notice that Morak, he's first offering you drinks and small snacks that he has available. He doesn't have much stuff. And you notice he like kind of goes to each one of you and sets down a cup of tea and puts down some bread that he cut up and maybe some like small vegetables or something. And he goes, "Thank you for giving me the time of day. You've done so much for this village already. I don't know how we could even repay you. But it's terrible. But I have one more request of you. I would do this myself, but as the leader of this village now, it's too difficult for me to leave. If you do it, I'll be able to give you as much gold as the town can get together. We just really need you to help us where you can." He goes, "My friend and neighbor, Seamile Southwell, unfortunately he was murdered in the giant attack. He had no family in Nightstone, but Seamile often spoke about his brother, Markham. I know that Markham is the sheriff up in Byrn Shander. Would it be possible for you to deliver the news of Seamile's passing? He's a close friend and just needs to know about this tragedy." And he hands you a pocket watch and he goes, "This was also Seamile's." And I'll type the name. There you go. Seamile Southwell.
Thank you.
Yep. And he goes, "For you who don't know, Byrn Shander is located in Icewind Dale, and it is a decent travel, but I can provide 1,500 gold starting."
Each or total?
Total. That's all the village could get together. That's everyone's gold in the entire village.
Yeah, that works.
And he kind of waits and like allows you to like discuss amongst each other. You will know that Icewind Dale is probably 26 days of travel from where you are now. So it'll take you about a month to get there.
And how far away was the town we started at?
Several days.
We would still need to go back there to get the reward for the original quest, wouldn't we?
You know that this is paying a lot more, so doing this right now would be good. And your bounty never expires, and he signs off on your bounty actually, so that there's like proof of completion. Yeah, the reward was 75 gold each.
Yeah, I'm all for helping you in this endeavor.
And he kind of stands up and he like solemnly looks out the window and he goes, I wish nothing more than to go with you on this journey. Seamile deserved a long lasting life. It is incredibly unfortunate that he passed so early. And you guys get your stuff together. There is a store of sorts in the village still that doesn't really have anything you can buy, but if you find yourself a little over encumbered right now and have things you might want to sell, they accept things at 1/4 the normal price. So you may want to hold on to it.
Before we go on, is there a way that I could find, like, there were people, like a teenager and his little brother or something that had lost their parents? Could I go and give the teddy bear that we found to the younger child sibling?
Yeah. Let me move everyone over to Nightstone so that you can kind of get an idea of where everything is. All right.
Also, be right back. Gotta grab my inventory notebook.
You're good.
I'm back.
Okay, just 1 second. I'm making everyone's characters normal size. For some reason, they're giants.
They like being giants.
Enjoy it while it lasts. Jeez. Alright. I get 3 guys over here now. Oh, that doesn't need to be so... Let's see. Fill it.
Hey, John.
What's up?
Is the copper to silver to gold to platinum? Is it 10 increments? Are the one above?
Let me look. It goes... Silver's worth 10 copper, electrum's worth 50, and gold's worth 100.
And platinum, so it is 10 copper is 1 silver, 10 silver is 1 gold, 10 gold is 1 platinum, and then electrum is something.
So yeah, it goes. So I have this. I'll send this to on Discord. It's like a little converter thing. But basically it's like if you're trying to compare it to copper, silver's 10, electrum's 50, gold is 100, and platinum is 1,000. And like silver's like 1 silver, 5 electrum, 10 gold, 100 platinum, and gold is like 1 gold, 10 platinum.
Okay, so like electrum is like halfway between silver and gold, essentially.
Yeah, yeah, that's correct.
Also, throughout our travels and things of that nature, would we essentially be able to like stop places, and if say we have extra of platinum or gold or something of that nature, would we be able to like break it down into smaller increments so we could split it up better?
I would just say that you can just split it up however you want to split it up. And you just
Sweet.
there's just like some kind of magical automatic conversion thing. So if you want, um, except for silver, silver is the only thing that you magically can't convert into. But and at store, oh, actually, you know what? That's a good point. Whenever you go to a store, I'll say you can convert your money, any stores. So you can do it at the store too.
Okay, cool. So I will go into that store and convert the extra 4 platinum pieces and 3 gold pieces.
Okay. Just so you know, you might want to hold on to silver. It's used against werewolves and vampires and all that other and making holy water. So if you have silver, I would keep that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So what Zigwin sent. Um that website that I just sent on Discord though, you can type in like team size and type in all the gold you have and it'll distribute it and stuff for you and whatnot.
I just used my brain the last time.
Use your brain if that helps. Go for it. Let's see. I would like to find some kind of like village. Fishing village doesn't help. What about town? Sorry, I'm trying to find the right music.
Okay, also, everybody in the party has an extra 717 copper.
Nice. That's 2. Yeah. There we go. We got some random noises and stuff. Alright, so you guys are on the page, right? You guys are on Nightstone? Alright, so you guys are all I'd like to select you all and move you. Oh, I can't do that on that screen. Alright, so put you all there. Alright, so Nanto, you were the one who wanted to go and see the kids, right?
Yes, please.
Alright. So you go down into this house over here where the kids are. So they're kind of like sweeping up inside of their house. Just kind of tidying up from where the goblins had ransacked through there. You'll notice one teenager, maybe 13 or 14, then a younger kid, maybe like 7 or 8. And yeah, they're just kind of dealing with being on their own. You kind of hear the little kid sobbing a little bit while the older one keeps going like, "Hey, come on, let's just keep cleaning." And they don't even really notice that you come into the house, or do you knock?
I'm gonna knock first and say hello.
Okay, so the older one comes to the door. Yes, ma'am. How may I help you?
Hi. So you guys don't know me or anything of that nature, but I know of the tragedy that happened here, and I'd like to help you and your brother out if that's okay.
Oh, you're part of the traveling group that helped us. You've done more than enough, ma'am.
I feel like there's so much more that I could do, and I'd like to if you allow it.
I mean, I'm not gonna stop you.
So I'm going to hand them the teddy bear to the younger one,
Mm-hmm.
um, and I'm also going to hand them. Let me see here. There was a sack with the food. I'm going to hand them some of the muffins, the block of cheese, um, the cooked chicken as well, and
Okay.
say, since you don't have anyone to help you as of right now, here's this, as well as 2 gold from my own personal sack of money.
And they kind of like both rush up and hug you, and they're like, "We really appreciate you helping us. We'll make sure to share it with our neighbor next door whose house got kind of messed up."
Of course, that's all I can ask is that you pay it forward.
And yeah, he's talking about this house over here. Ping? Come on. Do you not? Are you guys seeing my ping?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't see it on the screen, so there we go. All right. So, and then they kind of like rush to put the food away, and they're like, "Do you need anything else, ma'am? We should get back to cleaning."
No, that's okay. Please enjoy your time, and hopefully everything will work out, and I can check in on you hopefully soon.
And they're like, "Thank you," and they kind of rush off back to cleaning and doing their stuff. Does anyone else want to do anything in the village?
Overnight, if there is any sort of funeral rites, I would have been attending to that. Or if there are during the day, I would be doing.
Okay, so yeah, last night and today you're helping out with over here. Let me see if he survived.
Also, quick heads up to anyone, if you didn't know already, instead of needing to change the mouse to pan view, you can hold and right click to pan the map as well.
Stable house, windmill, farmers. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Let me check in this previous in the temple. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, the one person who lived in the temple did get killed. He was one of the people eaten by the goblins. So, yeah, you find yourself like throughout the morning, running around town asking to help people with the dead and whatnot, and you've even held like short ceremonies, and you had some of the people help bury some of the corpses back in the graveyard. Um, and kind of like give whatever prayers you knew from the place where you worked at growing up and whatnot. Um, yeah, I don't know. Who do you have a particular god that you are?
Kelemvor is just like is a god of death, but not like an evil one. He's more neutral. Like death shouldn't be praised or feared. It's just natural kind of deal.
Okay, so would you use that god or would you use a different one to help like talk about mourning or help the people with mourning and moving on and stuff? What kind of what
Um,
kind of what kind of like ceremony what would you do?
not necessarily somber, but more of the kind of ceremony we're talking about. It's it's a natural occurrence, and not to let like focus on it too much. It's I don't know how I'm trying to phrase this.
Like
More of like
death's coming for
it's
all of us, it's inevitable.
not
But
so
but
much that
but less
somber, but
moody.
yeah, a more gentle way of saying that. More of just like to accept it that it happens and that you're still alive and do what you can with your life, uh, and move past that.
Mm, okay. All right, so you hold some ceremonies and whatnot. Nanto helps console some kids and work okay, and work on some of the fields and crops and help clean it up with your druidness. Um would Zigwin, would you like to do anything? Lena, would you like to? Okay, so yeah, you're gonna notice that a lot of people are gonna need a little bit of help with muscle work. Um, maybe you would be in pretty much what tavern exists now, which is the inn. Um, there's not really much in the ways of hospitality going on right now because of the crisis. But Zigwin, you'll see lots of people needing help moving some of these rocks, and maybe that's how you worked out this morning was you were lifting rocks. Lift those rocks over your head. Okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe you 'cause you're all into dancing, so you're like, "Hey, do you guys want me to dance for you?" And maybe some of the people look at you weird like, "Why the hell do we need someone to dance for us?" But sure, we'll watch you dance. And what kind of dance do you do? Is it like in Hot Rod, the like 80s thrash metal dancing in the middle of the woods? Okay, so yeah, you could pretty much just like walk in somewhere. Yeah, yeah, that one. The like almost fight dancing. But yeah, so Zigwin, you'll kind of go up and you'll see people struggling to lift an object, and you'll kind of lift it with ease and throw it away to the side. Maybe some kids get into your traditional Polynesian dancing and start traditional Polynesian dancing with you.
They all just know traditional Polynesian for some reason.
I have no idea what traditional Polynesian dancing is, so it's pretty funny in my mind to think of kids just like doing like the creep.
Think Moana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Think any stereotypical Hawaiian movie you've seen.
Oh, okay. So she's like doing a luau kind of dance.
I don't know, it's just Luau from that.
I'm sure any Polynesian people would take offense to that, but sure.
Okay, moving on. So you guys spend your time dancing and working and praying and working and helping kids, and it gets to be about midday, and so you decide that you're gonna start your journey north. You know that there's a town that's gonna be coming up, not too far travel. Um, so you all gather your belongings and you get your conveniently amount of horses. You wake up Jeddah, and he's still kind of just like sleepwalking and following you guys around. And Har is feeling emotional and not talking to anyone right now, but he's with you guys too. Um, this is just a lot for him to deal with right now. It's a tough situation. All these kids and villagers.
Also, you may want to turn off Zigwin's torch. She has been forever torch.
Oh, she's got the Ever Torch. It's actually funny.
It's
On the next map, I already have your guys' tokens placed there, so and the torch is turned off, so I thought about it, and this map doesn't really even matter much. I'm actually gonna move you guys. I'll just leave it on this for now. There's no map in between.
it's actually just a torch that's out that I cast light on.
And it's always lit. I think that I think Zigwin actually has a like a lantern that's got like a cover that goes over it. Yeah. Change the Thorn Whip cantrip to Water Whip, so instead of a Vine of Thorns, it'll be. See, Nanto, that spell makes so much more sense because when I think about your character, I just think that you're a waterbender from the Southern Water Tribe.
That's what I was trying to do.
Important thing, I don't know how much it matters from a DM perspective, but it probably would still have to do slashing damage and not necessarily like cold damage just because balance reasons.
Yeah, just keep it how it is. Let's just keep it.
Yeah, I just changed visual stuff, not anything else.
Exactly. Yeah, just describing how it is. Let me message Michael real quick and see if he's almost home and whatnot. And then I'll proceed once I know what's going on.
He missed the mark at 7:30.
What? Okay, so he needed to help. Oh my God. He was helping clean a crocodile enclosure apparently. But that's okay.
Is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. That's funny.
His
But yeah.
fiance's mom and her husband have like a wild animal rescue, so it wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Yeah, it just reminds me of my days of Gatorland, but that's hilarious. All right, so apparently he's gonna be here around 8:30, so he'll be able to just catch up. All right, so um, you guys all get on your horses and you're heading north, following some map of maybe the Sword Coast or Faerun that you guys have. You're heading up towards Icewind Dale. You've been traveling for maybe a day or two. Um, you stop here and there. You haven't really had any issues with like encounters or anything like that. But one day while you guys are traveling, you'll find that like to give the horses rest, you'll often like walk next to the horses rather than constantly riding them. And maybe you pulled over and you stopped to let the horses drink from water or eat some grass or just take a break or something, because um, yeah. So you guys pull over to the side of the road and you're just maybe taking a break or whatnot, and everyone give me a perception roll. Hilarious. They both got the same. All right, so everybody except for Zigwin, um, and maybe like as soon as you notice this, you're like, look up, Zig, but you see an enormous tower floating on a billowy cloud, 1,000 feet overhead. The tower must be hundreds of feet tall, and its spire looks strangely like a pointy wizard's hat. As the tower drifts closer, stairs made of clouds begin to form underneath of it and descend towards you.
They definitely don't make things like that where I'm from.
You notice that the tower in the clouds has stopped moving once the stairs have come down to you.
Should we be concerned at all? Does anybody get any type of feeling from that?
Well, I mean, someone is making a staircase of clouds down to you, and it's very clearly to you guys because it stopped like right near you.
Maybe they're a waterbender too.
Could I have my invisible companion fly up there while invisible and scout out and tell me what the hell's going on up there?
You could, but he'd have to go 1,000 feet up.
I wait then.
Can you still see stuff even though he's 1,000 feet away?
I think you can only look through your familiar's eyes up to 100 feet.
Yeah, so you want him to go up there and then come back down and tell you what's up?
Yeah.
Okay, so that happens. And he tells you that there's a tower with. He tells you exactly what I told you. There's a giant ass tower with a wizard hat on top of it. It's on the clouds, and the clouds you can walk on. And he keeps repeating, "You can walk on the clouds. You can walk on them."
So, do we go up or what do you guys think?
I'm unsure.
So Lena sounds like she's into it.
I'll slowly follow behind her.
And Lena would notice this first, and then Zervan. As you step from one step to the other on the clouds, it doesn't feel taxing like you're trying to walk up steps. It feels like it's kind of like helping you up, so that it's almost effortless to walk up them. You maybe feel even like a little lighter.
Little escalator action.
Yeah, kind of like an escalator. Lena. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. All right, so you get so so as you guys climb up, you look around and you can see like the devastation pretty well on Nightstone. Nightstone, yeah. And you keep climbing up and you keep climbing up until you get to the very tip top. And you step out onto you step out onto the clouds, and it feels dense enough definitely for you guys to stand on, but also very fluffy like clouds. Um, let's see. All right, so I placed you guys outside of there. I'm waiting on my display to fix itself. Hold on, I might have to reload my page for the one that's recording. Um, but looking around, basically the side view is what you guys see. You see this gigantic tower with a literal wizard hat right on top of the building.
Where is the side view? Because I don't see that.
Um, did the page load all the way?
It's just the cloud and then the black triangle going forward and then a big black square on the side.
Um, bless you. Let me just. I need to be able to see what you guys are seeing.
I'm also refreshing because my page is not working.
It's supposed to be on the right-hand side. Oh, okay. I think I know what the issue is. I don't want advanced fog of war and dynamic lighting on for this. Ta-da! Can you guys see stuff?
Yes.
All right. Sorry about that.
Wow, that is a huge wizard hat.
Yes, it's amazing. This map is incredible. This map is what made me want to run this campaign. I was thumbing through the online version of the book and I saw this and I was like, "Yep, I want to run this campaign." You're speaking as Murder Fang. All right, so now that I got that working, let's zoom in a little bit. All right. So you guys walk up to the front of the tower and the front door is open. It's kind of like a door that rises up and shuts down. And inside of the first floor, let me read what it says. The tower rests atop a cloud that feels solid underfoot. An open archway leads to an empty vestibule, at the back of which hangs a thin, translucent blue curtain that flaps in the breeze. Beyond the curtain lies a 100-foot-high hexagonal chamber containing a giant-sized wooden table and stone chair. Dangling from the ceiling by iron chains are 6 crystal spheres. The illuminated spheres keep the room brightly lit. Someone give me an arcane roll. If you're proficient in it, that would be the best person to do the roll. Okay, 15's a good roll. With a 15, you'll know that these crystal spheres contain a continual flame spell that's been cast on them, so that there's always going to be a fire inside of that. And you see a hole in the ceiling of the room, and just as you're starting to look down the hole, you'll notice a giant actually hover down and land in that area right there. And he's kind of laughing. He's got a merry laugh, like, oh, yes, yes, you came up. Thank you, thank you.
No problem. Hi.
My name is Zephyros.
Ironically enough, that's what I was going to name my imp, is Zephyrus.
That's pretty funny. He goes, "It has been far too long since I've got to see small folk. I love small folk. I don't understand why you get such a bad rep." And he explains that he's been using contact of their plane to find a way to wrong to change the things that have been wronged. And he kind of repeats, like, no matter where I look, no planes will set this right. I don't understand. And he kind of goes off on little tangents that kind of just are right angles. You don't expect it, and it's just constantly changing what he's talking about. You can kind of tell that he's kind of loopy a little bit. You might think, like, maybe he's a little crazy. He's definitely eccentric. He he's like, I failed contacting the other plane so many times. I don't understand it. And he goes, does what happen often? And yes,
I
he is speaking
just
common.
uh do you talk to other planes often, or
Not not since the ordning shattered. No, why would I need to? But we have to fix this ordning.
the what now?
Do you know anything? It's the hierarchy of the giants. No, you
You
moving
are the
on.
first giant I've ever met.
Oh, well, it's lucky you met a giant who likes small folk. And he goes on to explain um that and this is going to be a little bit of an info dump. He goes, the gods who created giants, he they they created this hierarchy to keep order. He goes, like he stops what he's explaining. He goes, thank you, young lady. I have worked on this beard for a long time.
I want to braid it.
And he goes, he's like, oh, you may try. And as you reach towards it, you'll notice that it's clouds.
I need it.
And he goes, and he kind of like starts chuckling to himself, and he's like, "Where was I? Oh yes, the ordning." And he goes, traditionally, the storm giants they have stood at the top of the ordning. Tall and powerful, they struggle to keep the weaker races of giants from despoiling the realms of the small folk and sparking conflict. The greatest storm giants are powerful seers, skilled at identifying and interpreting cosmic signs and divine omens. The aloof and aristocratic cloud giants, one step below storm giants, rarely do we go down and see the small folk, which I think is ridiculous. You are amazing. That is why I travel on my own, though. And kind of like goes into detail about how much he likes humans once again. He's like, the way that you converse together and travel together and fight together and live together, and he's just rambling and rambling, and then he goes very abruptly, it's like, excuse me, where was I? And he goes, below the cloud giants are the tyrannical, warmongering fire giants and the merciless, predatory frost giants. Fire giants rank themselves by their forging skill, whereas frost giants rank themselves by their martial prowess. Near the bottom of the ordering are the xenophobic stone giants, who mostly live underground and regard the surface world as a realm of dreams. How well they sculpt stone determines their place among their peers. And the lowest and smallest of the true giants are the hill giants. As gluttonous as they are loathsome, hill giants are dullards who live in fear of of their more powerful giant cousins. In hill giant society, the biggest rule. And then he proceeds to say, but one day, all of that changed. The ordering was ended. No more rankings. Everyone has been trying to fight and proclaim that they are the strongest of the giants and create a new hierarchy. And he goes on to explain that there are goals that each of the groups of titans or giants, I'm sorry, um, they're they're trying to do different things, and he explains, and he kind of like walks out to the edge of the clouds, and he like looks down, and he goes, "That's why those monsters attacked that poor village." And he goes, um, let me see, hold on, let me see what his name is. Um,
So was that attack by other cloud giants?
that is correct. He goes, "I'm not sure which cloud giant it was, but there are a number of forces that are trying to find stones, and I know this place to have had a very powerful stone."
What are these stones?
One second. Fire. um, to be perfectly honest, well, those rocks, they're the easiest type of weapon that a giant could use. Store rocks up on this cloud and throw them down like pebbles. Um, he goes, "Well, us cloud giants, we're ranked on our ability to find objects. Much like the archaeologists of small folk, we seek to uncover the secrets of the past and retrieve relics of their ancient history to impress the gods. There is a powerful wizard named Sansuri who is searching for something more, a long-lost trove of dragon magic, hidden away by her ancestors. Once a cloud giant Once cloud giants knocked storm giants from the pinnacle of the Ordning. Who knows what she'll do? Maybe she'll use her newfound magic to destroy her rivals, as well as even maybe attacking Hecaton's court." Many of the cloud giants find themselves to be gods compared to small folk. That's why they wouldn't ask. And he looks over at Zervan. "Yes, to an effect I can control these clouds, but more so I have a device that helps me travel." And, one second. Yes. Though I'm sure that most of these attacks and the desires of most of the giants ultimately will result in them trying to attack Hecaton's court. And yeah, that's spelled correctly. And he looks down and he goes, "Yes, little one. Hecaton, he was the the head of these storm giants, but he's been missing for some time. His daughter is now on the seat of or in charge of the court, but that's that's neither here nor there." And
So, forgive me if I am a bit lost. You extended your clouds down just because you wanted to talk to us, or would you have us do something for you, or
hold on one second. Um, before that, I'm gonna answer Nanto's thing. He goes, Hecaton has been was reported missing after the Ordning was shattered. I think it's him being missing is a side effect of the shattered Ordning. And he goes, I called on you because I believe that the small folk are going to be the force that will help to restore the Ordning. I think that the giants are too concerned with gaining their power that they're going to cross each other and risk cataclysmic events throughout the world. Whereas you small folk, you only want to stop your homes from being destroyed. You have much more to gain from helping to fix this ordning. I came to see if there was anything that I could help you with. I have a means of transporting people relatively quickly if you are on a long adventure.
do you have any sort of way we could call upon you or ask your help when we need it?
I would I would like to say yes, but there may be times when I am in another plane. So this may be where we say goodbye. If I could only provide you with information necessary to help you along your journey, maybe I can persuade you to working towards restoring the ordning.
Wait. So you have a fast way for us to travel, and we've got like 36 days of travel ahead of us to get to the place that we need to get to, right? Everybody?
Do you say where you need to go?
I forgot the name.
Okay,
Isarenavana.
but you do say yeah. Yeah, so you're here I'll type it. You guys are going to you guys are going to oops, I spelled that wrong. Brim Shander, located in Icewind Dale.
So we're going to Byrn Shander, which is in Icewind Dale, which is like a 36-day travel. If we were to assist you or something of that nature, would that I'm confused. Hold.
He would say I could get you there in perhaps 10 days.
Would we just like chill in your house cloud?
He let's see if I can affect this. Oh no, I moved stuff around. Move that back. Um, okay, so I don't think I can interact with it, but this blue squiggly line right here, that barrier, it actually goes down, and he says, "Feel free to make camp in the first floor, and you'll notice
If
like
we
I'm sorry, what were you gonna say?"
I was just going to say if we assist you with what exactly is it that he needs us to assist him with? Like give us an exact task to wrap our heads around so that we know whether we can assist or whether we need to jump back to the.
He says that he wants you. He just keeps repeating, like, anytime you ask what needs to happen, he just says, "We must restore the ordning."
So, like, murder a guy? Like, are we just gonna go ask him nicely to restore the ordning? Like, what?
He says that he is admittedly at a loss and does not know how to restore the ordning. He only knows that the small folk will be able to help. He describes that, like, there are some giants who are evil, for a lack of better term, but they definitely, like, think of small folk as, like, ants or whatnot, and then there are some giants who think of small folk as companions, and either that or maybe even, like, slightly above them, because many giants don't have the compassion and humanity that humans do. And as soon as Irvan says that you'll try, he, like, picks you up very effortlessly and lifts you up into the sky and, like, is spinning around in a circle, going like, "Ho ho, yeah, yeah, ho ho, I knew I could count on you." And then he, like, sits you down and you're kind of dizzy.
No problem. Thank you, I guess.
And he's like, I must go command navigation, command my orb to navigate us to to your destination. Please make yourself at home, and we will head out post haste.
Wait, can we bring the horses with us so that we don't lose them?
He says he says that the horses won't be able to go up the stairs. You can try though.
You can't just, like, pick them up and carry them? Like toy horses?
Not up 1,000 feet, no.
If we're gonna be up here for 10 days, do you have like a bathroom, or do you just go off the side of the cloud, or how's that gonna happen?
Um, questions that have never ever been asked. He's like,
That's what we're
I,
here for.
I have this little pit inside of in the clouds that I made into a bath, and it will be right there. Bathhouse.
Hey guys.
Hey, buddy. So, to catch you up, you guys departed, heading towards Icewind Dale to um inform uh a man named Markham that his brother uh, Seamile has died. Morak, the innkeeper, he yeah, Morak asked you guys to go to Byrn Shander, which is located in Icewind Dale, and deliver the news and a pocket watch that belongs to Markham's brother, Seamile Southwell. And while traveling, you discover, or while you're taking a break while traveling, a staircase made of clouds descends to the ground, and you guys climb up it to the sky tower, and you talk to this cloud giant named Zephyros, who's a kind of crazy, eccentric, small folk loving giant who is asking for you to restore the ordning of the giants, which is like a hierarchy that was destroyed. The hierarchy was kind of destroyed, and now all the giants are doing crazy things to try to prove that they should be the top dog in the giant hierarchy. I will be copying and pasting a buttload of information and putting that on the Obsidian portal for you to read. Um, I kind of only gave a brief summary of all of it. And he asked you guys to restore the ordning, even though he had no idea how to do so. And you guys kind of accepted because he offered to give you guys a ride to Icewind Dale, and it's going to take about 16 days less travel.
All right. Before any of this happened, did we have an opportunity to do like town stuff, or is this like on the way back?
This you guys left immediately from the town to go towards Icewind Dale because the guy offered 1,500 gold for you to leave, and to leave immediately and go do that. And you could have sold stuff, but it would have been at 1/4 of the price. So the next time you're really gonna have an opportunity to do any town stuff at a real store or anything would be when you get to Icewind Dale.
All right, cool. That's really all I needed to know because I need to change my armor.
Yeah. So they definitely did not have any of that nonsense there, at all. They, like I said, they had just gone through that tragedy, so they were mostly pulling all their supplies together to help get themselves back together. But they did pool all of the gold from Nightstone. You're about 2 days now, a day or two travel.
So we're just setting our horses free.
Yeah, you probably left.
All right.
Yeah, you probably set them free. Yeah. Yep. It's a nice looking area. Oh,
Have we missed any combat or anything?
no, you didn't miss any combat. I didn't say that you were asleep. I said that you were in a grumpy mood and you didn't feel like talking to people.
Sounds about right.
All right, so you
I
guys
insight check the cloud giant.
totally go for it. He is crazy and giddy, but he seems earnest to you.
Hey, John, Willow is unable to move her and her bird separately. You have to ungroup them.
She should be able to ungroup.
I don't know. I know I can't ungroup mine once you group them. I
Oh,
think you just
okay.
have to keep them not grouped.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm just not gonna group them anymore. Ungroup. There you go. Everyone should be good now. All right.
Thank you.
Welcome. All right. So you guys make camp and you guys are traveling for a little while. Do you want to try to see if he'll let you explore the tower, or do you want to talk to him about anything? Or we can just skip ahead to the next thing that's gonna happen.
I would have had my invisible scout exploring the tower if at all possible.
Can he fly?
Yes.
All right. So, if you look up on second floor, you notice that this is a bedroom, and you see the orb. The orb is that's an orb of navigation. That's what he uses to control the ship. Can you see the orb?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me scroll this up. And then when he goes up to the top, he will see 4 griffins chilling up there. Kind of like and actually right now, I would say that the Zephyros is actually up there, and he's taking care of them, kind of like they're his cats.
Okay, I will watch that for a little bit, because just to let you know, all 3 of the people who have Find Familiar have the ability to go into their sight, which is what I would be doing while just kind of sitting on the ground,
Yeah.
and then watch that, and then have him fly back down, and
So
then just chill.
each floor is 100 feet tall.
Well, then I would have it fly to the top, and then come back down and convey that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so just put Jet over here. He's sleeping in the corner. And we got Hardy Har Har. Murderfang's in there chilling, sitting on the desk a little bit. Zigwin's next to it. All right. So, anything else? Do any of you guys else want to do something with the downtime? Orb, 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 orb.
I mean, within the next 10 days, we're more than likely not only going to get to know each other a little bit better, but also Zephyros, right?
Yeah, he'll definitely talk with you, and you'll learn that like he admits to having he's like had bouts of insanity from contacting other planes and failing at the spell and like having to like meditate and heal from it, and that he genuinely does love small folk. Like he like teaches you a special version of shears, parchment, and boulder, and it's like stone and cloud and thunder.
Did he? Is he the one who was responsible for the Skyrocks, or was it already addressed?
Nah, those are bad dudes.
Yeah, he had explained that there was this specific cloud giant or cloud giant known as Countess Sansari. You know, Countess Sansari, who's in charge of most of the cloud giants, and it's most likely that one of her forces attacked the village and stole the stone because the cloud giants, they prove their worth by acting kind of like archaeologists, where they seek to uncover secrets of the past and retrieve relics of their ancient history to impress the gods. And that's how they feel that they're gonna like make themselves higher up on in the hierarchy.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
But no, he only cares about restoring the ordning, and he believes that small folk they're the group who's going to successfully bring the ordning back together. And he kind of like takes one finger and pats Zigwin on the head, and he's like, "I like you, little one. You're rough around the edges, but you speak kindly." Okay, Nanto, you can totally make an offering to Melora before you travel.
Could I? Would he be interested in, which I totally forgot until just now that I have, the comb of beardmancy that lets him grow a better beard and control his beard?
Um, he kind of chuckles and he goes, "I thought there was only one of those," and he pulls one out.
No, apparently this was given to me some time ago by a person who made an offering at my temple.
And he kind of like uses it, and the beard grows like even longer. And then it kind of like he kind of looks down at the clouds that are his beard, and it kind of like shortens back up to the length it was before. He's like, "Oh, this beard." Yeah.
Since there's water technically inside of the clouds, could I essentially kind of braid the clouds?
Hold on. Let me see. See something. Let's see. How? I'm trying to think of a good way to do this. Give me a just do a wisdom roll since that's your cast spelling stat. So go to your skills, and at the bottom of the skills page, do an unskilled wisdom check. Yeah, yeah. You kind of like move your hands in the air, kind of like Katara does, and you like braid it up for a second, and then like the water molecules kind of like blend together, and then it turns into a beard, but like it stays for just long enough that like you're like, yeah, I did it.
Thank you.
All right. So it's the third day of travel. And on the third day of your journey, actually get everyone kind of decide where you're going to be hanging out. Are you going to be inside? Are you going to be outside on the cloud? You're going to sit up in this chair?
Yes, yes, I am.
I'll be over here.
None of your eyes are going to be outside?
I probably do on occasionally, but then go back inside. Most of the time, just kind of practicing maneuvering my new familiar.
Okay, so Zigwin, you are going to be outside? Give me a perception roll.
They were talking like that's where I hang out a lot of the time.
Just like, where do you think you'd be right now? Nice. All right. So, you spot 9 very thin and lightly armored humans riding giant vultures. They land upon the cloud, whereupon the humans dismount. All the riders wear steel helmets that cover their eyes and resemble stylized bird heads. One of them is equipped with a shoulder bag adorned with a smiling face. Let me, bam.
Seeing Murder Fang, I will run down to figure out what's.
How would you? There's no windows, so only the people, or only right now, only Zigwin is the one who knows that these people landed. I guess Lena would also need to make a perception roll since she's outside as well. If you guys inside want to also give a perception roll, you can. It'll just be a harder difficulty since you're inside.
I could roll one to see if I heard them flapping as they came by.
Yeah, you could totally do that. All right, Har, you did not notice anything. Zervan, you definitely did.
When I hear that, I will quickly sprint
Yeah.
out there to see what
Um,
commotion is.
the people who actually perceive them like traveling have enough time to react and do something, like move indoors or something. But they kind of get off and they're standing at the entrance. Okay, that's fine.
I will when I heard their flapping, I will call out to the people inside and say we have visitors,
Okay,
and quickly run to the door. Not outside, just close enough to see so I can look out there.
sounds good. One second. All right. So, oh, come on. All right. So they land and they're like, Giant, come on out here. We have a proposition to make. And he kind of ignores them at first, maybe because he's too high up, he doesn't hear them quite well. You do not recognize their sigil or anything. Actually, if you want to roll a history, you can try to see if you recognize it, because you or Har would nice, that's funny. Yeah, you or Har, you guys are both like military slash whatever. No, you don't recognize anything.
Should I roll a history even though I'm not outside?
No, you would like if you want to roll it now and then it'll kick in once you see them, you can, but nah. You can wait if you want. Are you guys going to approach them and say anything, or are you gonna try to let them talk to the storm or the cloud giant Zephyros?
I'm just gonna kind of block the door entrance, but wait and figure out what's going on. Trying to figure out what's going on.
Lena, what about you? Or Zigwin?
Is the giant on the top floor?
Yeah, maybe he heard them and he's like slowly starting to move, so maybe now he's down to like the second floor. And they kind of shake. What's up?
Is there like a staircase or something, or how is
No,
it moving between?
he uses levitate to float between them, but he's never in a hurry. And they're like, we want to make a trade. and by that time, Zephyros definitely hears them and comes down, and he steps in front of Nanto and Zervan and Murderfang, and he comes up to them, kind of laughing. He goes, "Oh, what a blessed day! More small folk. Oh, I love it. What can I do for you?" And is it this one? One of the this cultist right here, he speaks up and he goes, "I am here on I'm here on the orders of Yan Si-bin, and we wish for you to help us restore the world to its primordial state as it was at the dawn of history. If you promise to help us, I will provide you with this pouch of pixie dust." Give me another roll.
Who and what role?
Zigwin asked. Yeah, you're good to move forward though. But yeah, Zigwin, give me another. Unless you have something that would be better than history, but I think history is the most appropriate one. Um, Hold on, let me check. That's your recall lore about spells, magic items, eldritch symbols, magical traditions, planes of existence, and inhabitants of those planes. As opposed to history is historical events, legendary people, ancient kingdoms, past disputes. Yeah, so yeah, do a religion. Yeah, that'll be good. Find traps. That's good. So yeah, you recognize this group as they're um they're like known as the Howling Hatred Cultists, and like they want to kill off the majority of civilizations and restart the world because they think that the world's become too corrupt and they decided that they would be best to rule and control a world that is without, yeah, exactly, yeah, they're all little mini Thanoses without his gauntlet or being a Titan. Instead they fly on giant vultures. And since he likes her the most, I think Zephyros is gonna look to Zigwin, and he's gonna go, "Lady Zigwin, I will follow your counsel. What do you advise me to do?"
Does my history check kick in? Like, do I know anything more about?
Go ahead, and roll it. Did you roll it already?
I got a 17.
So you know that these guys, they used to be simple cultists, but very recently they've actually like gotten a foothold. Like you hear the name, and that's really what kicks off your history check. You know them to be like easily known to be kind of terrorists, actually. Like you've definitely heard stories of like these guys like going in and like killing people and quote unquote cleansing the world. And actually, I have to go to the restroom real quick while Zigwin types out her response to Zephyros. I will be right back. And that way it'll give Zeph some time to type it out, or Zigwin some time to... Oh, you're good. Take your time, type stuff out. I'm not gonna be like that other GM who was like, 5, 4, 3. All right, you're done with your turn. You're not allowed to say anything anymore. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Har, he speaks common.
I took giant. I'm gonna use it. Damn it.
Fair.
Besides, it's all for the role play.
I'm so into it, but I just had to tell you.
I mean, I assumed he spoke common, seeing as how you guys were talking to him without me being present. But
That's some good common sense right there.
Alright, I'm back. Actually, does anyone else need to go to the bathroom or anything? This would be a decent time to take a break because I don't want to respond to Zigwin before she gets back from the bathroom. So if you guys want to take a break, a 15-minute break, we could do that now. It's up to you guys.
I'm good.
I'm good
I
on
need a
break, but
break.
now is a good time for other people if they need to.
What'd you say, Michael?
I definitely need a break. I've been playing way too.
Yeah, then let's just do we'll just do a short 10-minute break this time then. Just go to the bathroom because I'm gonna go downstairs and grab a drink actually, and that way Zig will be done going to the bathroom and whatnot.
Okay.
So 9:20ish, between 9:20 and 9:22. Man, I never found any good music for this place either. So I'm gonna put Accelerate back on. I love it.
I like it. It's very. I mean, this sounds like a good music for this place. Probably not good for battle music. That's going to happen soon, but
Oh, I got battle music.
it sounds
Don't worry. Should I put on battle music?
when we roll initiative, yeah, I'm sure.
All right, I'll put on some battle music.
Well, not yet. Not till we
No,
roll
no.
initiative.
If you roll initiative, you might not even roll initiative.
Fair.
Battle music.
John, did you like my my giant speak?
I did. Sorry, I don't talk or speak good, fat male. I like that you called them parrots, actually.
I understand giant, but I don't
So-
speak it good.
I have the mic off.
I was just gonna grab a.
Okay, I can grab that for you. Because we're on a break right now. I do too. I am too. Actually.
gonna start. $1,500 gold too much. Okay.
In regards to
What?
Also, John, please breathe.
got a cough to get off.
What do you say?
Got a copy of it. These are my copies.
Alright. So... Alright, so the last thing that happened was Zigwin's response. Okay, so... Oh, so these guys... They want trouble, eh? Well, would you like to get rid of them, or shall I? I'm not sure if you enjoy the challenge of combat, but I can attempt to persuade them to leave. I do not do combat, no. That is beneath me. He goes, I will persuade them to leave, but I will not fight them. Very well, you have all spoken. And he looks at him and goes, I refuse your offer. Now please, leave my island. And... let's have him roll... Is there intimidation? Okay. So, Nanto, do you want to make an actual, like, ready to action where if they don't back down that you will run in front of Zephyros?
And I'll cast Gust of Wind, yeah.
You can either do a movement or an action.
Okay, so then I'll just move in front of Zephyros.
Okay.
Also, I should know, because this happened a lot on Critical Role and Marisha, Gust of Wind isn't like you blow them back with the force of a sonic boom. It's like you fart in their face.
Hold on.
Just
I want to
kidding.
read it.
It is quite literally a gust of wind.
A line of strong wind, 60 feet long and 10 foot wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. They must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed back 15 feet from you in a direction following the line.
The 15 feet would knock them off the cloud.
15 feet would definitely push some of them off the cloud, yes.
My bad. I was thinking of the weaker cantrip one, not the
Yeah, this is a second level
actual
evocation spell.
Oh no, I was thinking of I don't remember what the cantrip version of it is, but it's not that.
Willow in the background. Nice try!
After Zephyros says that he's going to refuse their offer, I'm going to start moving, like, sort of in front of him, in front of the...
Okay. That's fine, so I'll put you, like, right there. So you're between the one talking and Zephyros.
Yeah.
Are any of you going to try to intimidate them and add on to his intimidation to try to convince them to leave?
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Oh, Zigwin, you're proficient, you absolutely can. Nope, Jetta's asleep in the corner of that room.
Actually, The way you have my skill set up, it's using my charisma modifier instead of my strength. Would this be a situation where my strength would be an acceptable substitute?
Hold on one second. Is it normally? Because you're trying. What you're trying to say is you're trying to intimidate by like your weapon or something, right?
Yeah, we're mean mugging them. I'm not trying to like talk them down. I'm trying to be like,
Give
fuck
me
out of here.
give me an unchecked skill roll, or yeah, unmodified or whatever. All right, yeah, but Zigwin, you absolutely can since you're proficient. Okay,
That
yeah,
was almost a 19. That was so close to a 19.
yeah, yeah, you can use charisma or strength for intimidation. Let me see.
Yeah, most GMs say that's a house rule because most GMs recognize the fact that a barbarian should be able to intimidate things.
Hmm.
They don't talk the best, but they are scary looking.
I wish that I could go into the skill and change the stat that it's using. So if it was a strength one, it would, and your modifier was a 3, that would be +3, right? So just give it a bonus, just to equal, like, if it was a strength roll. Wouldn't that work?
Yeah, that should work.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So just re-roll my intimidation.
Yeah, reroll your intimidation with, I think you're gonna have a 3 in it, because your strength modifier is 3.
My strength modifier is plus.
Nice. Yeah, so go ahead and so make that total, so it would be, because it would be 6 in total instead of 4. Yeah. Nice. Just remember to go into there, and if your guys' strength goes up, and change that so that it reflects it. Alright, so with that, they totally, and let's see. Yeah, with that, they actually will leave. Between you and the giants, scaring them off. They were like, yeah, okay, we'll take off, and they proceed to get back onto their giant vultures, and and fly away, and yeah, it's only easy because they did good rolls. Alright. I can't interact with that one thing, but I need to get rid of it. Yeah, that would have been a neat encounter. They would have tried to have stolen the Orb of Navigation. They had an invisible stalker inside of the backpack. Alright, so you guys travel, and make sure you guys are rested up and all your spell slots or whatever. So this time, just give me a d20 roll, and I'm gonna decide where people are based on their successes. It's kind of doing like a luck roll. Alright, so Nanto, you and Zephyros are hanging out there. Sigwin also got a 3, so I'm gonna say that the 3 of you are hanging out together.
We're playing Stone Cloud
Thunder. Alistair. And where happened to Murder Face?
Murder Fang is in the entryway still.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm blind. Alright, so Murder Fang and Alistair are chilling and being bird bros. Oh, Zervon, you're asleep. Yeah, we're gonna say you're sleeping right now.
That's fine.
Actually, you are quote unquote meditating. And how do I whisper to people? Does anyone know how to whisper?
You could just do it in Discord.
Oh yeah, okay. That's a good idea. That actually is a good decision. All right. Har. Excuse me. Har and Lena. You guys will be outside. And Jetta is once again taking a nap. So yeah. So Zervon, you're meditating, and Nanto and Zigwin, you're hanging out with Zephyros, and Har and Lena, you're spending some time outside. If you'd like to take any opportunity to roleplay anything, you guys can. Just let me know whenever you guys are ready to move on. You can try to talk to Zephyros, you can try to talk to each other, you don't have to stay exactly where you're at. Actually, an easy way to keep track of who goes in what order, I'm gonna add everyone to the initiative, and we'll just go in order. So if you want to roll an initiative, you can, or else we can just go in the order that I'm clicking everyone. Oh my god.
I'm fine with this order. Also, I'm not going to be doing anything on my turn.
Okay, Har really wants to go. Har, what are you doing, buddy? So you're just trying to talk to Lena?
Yeah, just making shop talk.
Okay. Do you want to roll a perception? Are you keeping a lookout as well while you're out there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. If I want to be outside, I'm going to be keeping watch.
Alright, give me a perception roll. Lena, if you would also like to give me a perception roll, you may do so. Nice. Oh, nice. This is a little bit more...
That took a turn.
This is more fitting. Like, you guys are on like an island paradise right now. And it's kind of like more upbeat, which I think is the kind of music that Zephyros would have around him. Alright, Lena and Har, you guys are definitely aware of everything that's going on. Let me pick up my book. I've had that down for a while. I have not been paying attention to it. Alright. Okay, so this encounter occurs on day 10 of the party's journey and takes place as long as you guys are going to there. I'm trying to read ahead and see what I need to read to you guys. Just a second.
All good.
Alright, so for Lena and Har who are paying attention, you notice a huge silver dragon glides through the clouds, approaching quickly. As it flies closer, you see a number of armored dwarves clutched to its talons. And it says, characters who spot the silver dragon have 1 minute to prepare for its arrival. So you guys have 1 minute, which is pretty quick, or pretty decent time, I mean, to prepare. You can tell people, and they can take a minute. Is a minute enough time to don armor and stuff? Because I don't know if you guys would be wearing your armor or not in the downtime. I guess
I would definitely.
Well, yeah, you're standing guard, so you definitely have you guys definitely have your armor on. But like,
I'm gonna say open the doors and be like, "Hey guys, we got more company."
Give me a damn, I want a luck roll. That's my favorite thing about Call of Cthulhu is luck rolls. Give me a d20 roll, and with a DC of 15 for just Zigwin. If you beat a DC of 15, then you have your armor already equipped. Yeah, just a d20. Yeah.
I think, as far as armor goes, the only one that takes really a long time is heavy armor, and that takes a good amount of time.
Alright, I'm gonna say that, like, you have some of the pieces on, so it'll take you 5 minutes. Or, I'll say it'll take you, like, 3 rounds. Yeah, 3 rounds is fine. Alright, so, I'd say that right here is where you put your armor and stuff. So, Murderfang can still move on your turn and do whatever on your turn, but you're not able to, like, warg into it or anything. Okay.
Yeah, hearing her yell that, I will run out there. Also, there's a random just floating body near one of the lamps. I don't know what that's about. Like an avatar.
Did I get it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that token didn't have anything on it either. Okay. I'm gonna see if they have music for this, actually. There's one song in the bar. Oh, that's sound effects. That's cool. Sorry, I'm still learning this stuff. The pro version has sound effects that you can use too.
That's pretty cool.
This song is called Dragon and Toast.
Did you say dragon and toast?
Yeah. Fucking, I'm gonna use it. Because it's called Dragon and Toast. You can, if you look at your jukebox tab, you'll be able to see it. Alright, so, Har, are you going to ready an action or anything?
It's a good question. Give me one second.
Okay.
When they said all that, would that have given me enough time to run out?
Yeah, 1 minute's more than enough time.
After I let everybody know, I guess I'll move up a little bit to like right here.
Okay.
And I'll just wait and see what they do, and I'll ready an action to attack anyone who like comes up here that I would think would be like hostile.
Okay, so any hostile aggression towards you, you will use your halberd to attack, or maybe throw a weapon or something.
I'll move into, if I perceive any sort of like hostile actions being taken, I'll probably move into range and hit them with my glaive.
Okay,
and
so
proceed to blow.
The way it works is you can only do a movement or an action. So, do you want to like ready attacking it with your glaive if someone comes into range?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
I would be doing the same with an Eldritch Blast. If they like look like they're about to dive in and aggressively do so.
okay. All right. Sigwin. I just want to go back and make sure I didn't miss anyone who was typing. I would have just assumed that, no, she wasn't naked around you. She just maybe had her breastplate off because it weighs a buttload. And that's
breasts.
No, singular, it's a breastplate, not breastplate. That was specifically requested, that it was one unit. So, you
super
have to
boob.
Yeah, you have to picture her with like a super uniboob.
Oh, I'm picturing it.
She's
Winks at Zip.
She's the uniboober.
It's because it's not high level armor.
Alright, so... Everyone, I guess, can give me initiative rolls.
Har's ready to go.
We are all ready to go.
Apparently.
That's one of the reasons why I'm like, I'll keep typing and not do a roll.
Which character was the one who was able to speak, Oh, that was one of the characters who backed off. You don't have anyone who can speak dragon, do you?
I can't. I speak giant. Actually, does the giant speak dragon?
The giant does speak giant. He also speaks common because he likes small folk.
Would he have heard me yelling about the dragon?
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. when you did that, he would run straight out and go over to the right side here, and seeing that, the dragon would go off and they would battle.
Oh shit!
Fucking sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
What
So
happened to I don't battle? I'm too good for that.
dragons and you wouldn't even need to roll a history or anything for this. You all have heard tales of dragons and giants being like eternal enemies. Dragons are going to 100% always try to kill a giant, and that was a fully grown dragon, and it's most likely that even if you had like 5 more members, that dragon would fucking murder you guys.
It's a silver dragon, right?
Yeah.
I thought metallic dragons were good.
It's. Let's see what its alliance.
I think it's more of just chromatic are evil, metallic are more like neutral.
Yeah, it says that it's lawful, like neutral, I guess, because it's obeying like commands to go and fight people. It doesn't actually say what. It just the things that it says about the dragon, like that you would learn if you were able to talk to it. It just seems like it. Yeah, it seems like it would be like a lawful neutral, or not. Definitely not evil though. It's just following orders.
Do the dwarves look like they're trying to accost us threateningly? Because if so, I would probably have Eldritch Blasted one with as soon as they jump down.
Actually, I have to roll their initiatives first. Zigwin, did you roll your initiative already? Oh yeah, you did. You got a 20. It just didn't auto-populate the thing. Alright, so... Har and Zervan, you guys tied. Who wants to go first?
I guess.
Michael can, I don't mind.
I'll say it would make more sense seeing as how I was like the one who was actually outside and ready to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well,
Well, in 1 minute, I would
like,
hope that
weapons?
all of you can get out. Roll those initiatives real quick. Hold on 1 second, sorry.
That nat 20
Yeah, I got one nat 20.
and a nat 19.
Yeah. How did you know that? Oh, you can see.
You can see the rolls.
No, I didn't have GM selected. Whatever. Oh, I need to roll more. For big boy Zephyros! Zephyros! Oof. Alright, with that. You want Murderfang to be in combat and not hiding? If you want your if you want your familiar in combat, let me know. Yeah. And then I'll just add it to the initiative. But if it's hiding out, okay, so it's hiding. All right. Do you want it to stay in the initiative though? Okay. What about Alistair? Oh, okay, Alistair's hiding. Okay, and what about you, Zervan?
It's chilling.
Is it just gonna
It
stay
is
invisible and hiding?
Yeah, it's an imp form, and it is behind me. It sits on my shoulder when I'm not having it do things.
Do you want it in the initiative?
Yeah, on my turn, or
Okay.
unless you want me to roll its own.
No, it'll be on your turn. I just was only adding them in if you wanted it. Alright. And Har goes before Zerban. Alright, so let's start, guys. Actually, I don't need Zephyros in that. Alright, Nanto, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to Har and cast Guidance.
Alright. Alright, so Har's got guidance.
Move back one space. Perfect.
I just like imagine Har saying like, "Stop right there," and she like stops in her tracks.
No. Don't stand there. Stand there. I love guidance almost as much as I love blood.
I want to find some good.
I was saying it in a guidance is more for skill checks, not for attacks. Guidance is something you'd want to use like before we roll like climbing a mountain or stealth or things like that, not for before attacking.
However, it could also affect initiative if it had been cast before initiative.
Oh man, I found good battle music.
Okay, so then I guess I'm redacting what I did. Instead, I'm gonna run up before Har, and I'm going to cast level.
Oh, sorry. You're gonna cast what?
Gust of Wind.
All right, since that's a ranged attack, you could probably. Oh, you want to be like right there, so that.
I want to make sure Har is not gonna be in
Yeah.
that line.
Okay. So. How did I do that? Oh, let me make the turn order a little bit bigger. The screen that's recording. Oh, I guess I should make it so you guys can see the names. Yeah, you guys liked that, right? For targeting and whatnot.
It does help.
Okay, I'll remember to do that next time in advance.
Can you turn their names on? I like saying.
That's what I was just talking about.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, he literally just said that.
Sorry, Mary was talking to me about burning the kitchen down. I was paying attention for a second.
Oh, you're good. Alright, so now you guys can see names. Alright, so... Wind? Is there a wind?
Also, I want to mention that I'm blasting this forward as if to push them off the cloud.
That was cool.
Did it work? I couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm. It did work.
I couldn't see it on the recording one. That's ultra disappointing. Why? Why wouldn't it show?
I'm unsure what's going on.
I was trying to do a cool effect to like signify that you were trying to push them off.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but I kind of...
It was very...
Was it like a smoke?
Yeah, it was like a little jet of cloud that went all over him. It was really cool. Like I said, it just went very...
That's hilarious. So they need to make a strength check? Or else they get pushed back 15 feet.
Yep.
Oops.
Oh, that is sick.
Alright. Oh shit. One person got a nat 20.
That was
Alright.
me.
So... Yeah. So, one guy got blown off and died. The other two held their grip. Did you have to do
Okay.
anything else?
No, I just want to reiterate that they only have half movement now.
Oh, nice. Even if they succeed?
Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to you.
Oh, nice. Is it sustained? I need to read that. Hold
Yes,
on.
it's concentration.
I was gonna say it's just duration 1
Each
minute,
creature
and it.
that's-
Oh yeah, it is constant.
Oh, it's each creature that starts its turn in that line. Okay, so that effect would happen when they start their turn. So, that's good to know. Alright, do you have anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at.
Okay, cool. Alright, so it's this bro's turn. He's like, oh shit, she pushed one of us off. We need to make sure to stop them for the... What are they called? For the Lord's Alliance! For my note taker.
You said the Lord's Alliance?
Yeah,
Are they wearing armor significant of the Lord's Alliance?
they are.
Could I roll some sort of check to identify?
Yeah, you can. History, religion... I don't care what you roll. Lord's Alliance. Oh, yeah, I put the apostrophe in the wrong spot. Nice, yeah, so you definitely recognize them as the Lord's Alliance.
Do I get any backstory off that?
Oh, Jesus. They...
Because I know they're one of the big factions, but
I don't know anything about them right at this moment, but any information that you would know about them pretty well.
well, essentially, the Lord's Alliance is one of like 4 or 6 factions that they're different kinds of guilds, like the Harpers and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, you guys already encountered one of them with the 7 snakes being part of the Zentarim.
Okay. Would my character identify them as any sort of like leaning group, whether they tend towards good, tend towards evil, or do they all tend towards?
They're taking the orders. You'll notice like maybe like a small sigil or something that is like significant to the Mithril Hall and Queen. And I promise you, I did not make this name up. Dag Nabbit.
Pretty good.
That's great.
I read it and I was like, okay, this queen's name is Queen Dag Nabbit.
Great. If you'd like, I can read you the thing about the Lord.
Go ahead. Here, let me turn the music down a little bit.
Cool.
Really quick before you get
Yeah,
started.
we
Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Go ahead, Katie.
Sorry. I've got my meeting tomorrow, so I've actually got to go to bed.
Okay.
Because it's 10 o'clock.
What do you want your character to do?
Punch as many people as brutally as possible.
Alright, I'll roll punches for you.
Preferably off of the clouds.
Okay, try to punch people off the clouds. Okay. Just make sure to
Thank
hop back
you.
on. I have it recording. I have it recording this time. Yes, it's recording. And so it'll be on YouTube.
Awesome. I'll double check it in the morning.
Alright, have a good night.
Thank you. You guys too. Have fun.
Night.
Good night.
All right. The Lord's Alliance is a coalition of rulers from cities and towns across Faerun, primarily in the north, who collectively agree that some of the solidarity is needed to keep evil at bay. The rulers of Waterdeep, Silvery Moon, Neverwinter, and other free cities in the region dominate the Alliance, and every lord in the Alliance works for the fate and fortune of his or her own settlement above all others. The agents of the Alliance include sophisticated bards, zealous paladins, talented mages, and grizzled warriors. They are chosen primarily for their loyalty and are trained in observation, stealth, innuendo, and combat. Backed by the wealthy and privileged, they carry quality equipment, often disguised to appear common, and spellcasters tend to have a large number of scrolls with communication spells.
Nice, that is awesome. Because you succeeded on your roll and you gave us all a history lesson, give yourself initiative. Or not initiative, but inspiration.
Whoop whoop!
Thank you. I dig it.
And to answer your question, Derek, they are bards too, so I guess they would be trained in it. Alright, so whose turn is it?
It is this person's when they moved forward, but they kind of stood just clear of you guys. Well, they think that they stood just clear because now it's Har's turn, and he's gonna poke him in the eyes.
I want to punch him in the ass. I'm going to step diagonally. Here. I'm just going to do a regular attack against this one. I can't see his name. The one that moved up.
If you if you mouse over the turn order, it draws boxes around it, and you can just step on the one you want. And you can say his name.
Dinah?
Okay. Dinah! Okay.
I'm going to bonus action to do my reverse hit.
Okay. Look at the stats. ACs. Alright, so they both hit actually. No resistances. Okay. So that one took 17 damage, 11 slashing, 6 bludgeoning. Nice. Good shit.
That's my turn.
Okay. Okie doke. So that means Zervan, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hex on Null.
Null? The bottom left one?
Yeah.
The one that I put a red circle on?
Yes.
Cool. He is hexed.
And then I will cast Scorching Ray on him as well.
Nice. Can you cast that so I know what to do? Nice, level 2. Make sure to take one of your spells out of your spell slots. Sorry, expend one of your spell slots. 17 hits. 6 fire damage. You hurl fire rays at one target or several. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage.
Give me 1 second so I can do something for you.
I have to step away for just a second as well. If anybody moves into my threatening range,
Okay. Why? Why doesn't this screen see the fiery effects?
All right, so John, since I do multiple rays, so I don't have to do the whole thing every time. I made a condensed version that's just second ray or extra rays. So I'm just going to do that 2 more times because it's 3 rays.
Okay. All right, so the first one hits and does 6 damage. Roll your extra hex damage. Nice. That's awesome. He took 11 damage.
Did the 13 and the 15 not hit?
They did not.
Okay, no worries.
Alright, is that going to be the end of your turn?
Yes.
Sirocco?
He's just going to chill.
Okay.
I can only have him attack if I don't attack.
That's fine. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were going to have a move around or anything. Because he has to move on his turn since you
Yeah, I will move him a little bit.
Okay. Alright, is that the end of your guys' turns?
Yes.
Sigwin! And when Zigwin's turn arrives, you notice that the dragon and Zephyros battle is kind of getting a little close to you guys, and every once in a while you're looking over and you're seeing this crazy wizard casting like big magic spells fighting this dragon. Oh yeah, sorry. I would say just take your action. You can move while you're putting it on. I would say you could move half of your speed since you're also like trying to put armor over your head. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, you have 2 more turns left. Throw that in that red circle above you, actually. Alright. Iron Fist. Alright, so is that one? 1, 2. Alright, so he's gonna come up and attack Nanto. So he has a long sword and a short sword drawn, so he that's good. And so he gets to he has multi-attack, so he's gonna swing twice with his long sword and once with the short sword. And of course, I bet you that there's no weapons put in for this character. Yep. Alright, cool. So, +5 to hit. 1d20 plus 5. Alright, does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope.
Nice. Alright, so that's his turn. Alright, so now it's Nalt. Nalt's the one that's hexed. Nalt's gonna...
Oh, I forgot to mention. He has disadvantage on, let's say, strength.
That's a good one, so she can push him off. Alright, so he's going to do the same thing. Attack twice with his longsword and once with his short sword against Har, who I think is AFK, so I'll look at a 16 AC. So let's see. $15 doesn't hit. 19 hits. And
Hello?
I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
So this guy was just trying to attack you. He swung twice with his long sword and once with his short sword. Though one of his hits with the long sword hit your 16 AC. So you're going to take 1d10 plus 3. What the fuck? Whatever. You take 6 damage. Slashing damage. I don't think you have any resistances yet. Did you get that, Michael?
Yeah, I got that.
Alright, cool. Alright, now it's Voldrick. Voldrick is going to... Since he's also going to try to attack Har since he's standing right there. Oops, that's the wrong die. Let's be a d20. Plus 5, anyway. Alright. So the first one is... 24 definitely hits your AC, yeah? 16, right?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh!
Natural 20 and a natural 19. Are you fucking kidding me?
And then he misses with a short sword. Alright, so... So, with the crit one, it's you just do 2 times, you just double the dice. So it would be a 2d10 plus 3 instead of 1d10 plus 3?
Yeah, you
Correct.
don't double modifier.
Okay.
You can either roll once and just double what you roll, or you can roll twice and take the results of both dice.
Okay, I'll just roll once and then double whatever the roll was. So that'd be 18 plus 3. That's 21 damage. And then the other hit that he got. So you take 21 plus 6. You take 27 damage.
Guys, I'm at 4.
God.
Har has been hit.
He's been hit hard. Alright. Alright, so Lena, she's gonna come up and punch. She's actually gonna come over to here and flank him and punch him. Because I'm pretty sure that's what you guys would tell her to do.
Yep.
So that means...
Don't forget she can punch 3 times with key point, flurry.
Does someone want me to give them control?
I'll do it if you want.
Okay. Alright, you should have control.
like how is it? Would it be in my playable characters or?
Yeah. Go to your journal page.
It is not.
Edit.
I can move her, but I can't open her character sheet.
Oh, yeah. Hold on.
There we go.
That's weird. I had to give you journal permissions.
So yeah, she's gonna punch one.
Okay. She's gonna punch the one right there. Make sure that's with advantage. Oh, but 17 hits anyway. But roll another d20 just in case you get a crit. Okay. So yeah. So it takes 6 damage. You gonna punch again?
Yeah, she'll bonus action punch again.
Okay. Okay. For 7 damage. Alright.
And if it's still up, she will key point, flurry of blows, punch again.
Okay.
Oh, I want to do something after she's done.
Okay. Nice. I took a bunch of damage. Alright, what did you want to do, Michael?
For the one who crit me,
Yeah.
after he misses with his short sword, I'm gonna
Oh, you can definitely do that. You can absolutely do that. Okay, so make sure to expend 1 superiority die. And then make your attack. Nice. That hits, so it is 11 damage. So, nice. That was good. That was a good attack. Alright. So, is that the end for Lena?
Oh yeah, my bad.
No problem. Alright. Hewen Horn is like... That wind is crazy. I need to stop that chick. And he's gonna try to attack Nanto. No, actually, he doesn't have the longsword combo. He's got a crossbow. So he's gonna try to shoot you with a crossbow. +3 to hit. $13 does not hit you, does it?
Nope.
And you can shoot again. Does 17 hit you?
Yes.
Oh dear God! Finally. You guys are all hard to hit. It's not gonna do shit for damage. I bet it does.
That's okay. I'm totally down.
I bet it does 2 damage. Oh, 9. Awesome. That's his turn. Nanto, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Balm of the Summer Court.
What the fuck is that?
On Har. It is my class action that I got at level 3.
Can you put it in chat, or do I need to look at it? Oh, nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna do 4d6s.
God damn.
Yeah, that's the whole Circle of Dreams druid thing. It's really nice. Also, Michael, you gain 4 temporary hit points.
Neat.
And that's actually just my bonus action. So with my regular action, I'm gonna use my scimitar and fuck up the guy in front of me because I forgot it. apparently am not doing that. I just realized, John, I can only use half per turn, half of my druid level. So,
Oh my god, I was saying that, but my microphone was off.
oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I was
I
saying
just
you can keep the 2 crit ones. Yeah, you can only you have 4 in total, but you can expend 2 at a time. Yeah, so he heals 12 instead of 21.
Sorry, Michael.
So take 9 away from that. All right, and then you're gonna attack which one? The one you're right next to?
Yeah, the one directly in front of me, but I highly doubt it works.
Yeah, that did not work. All right.
And that'll be my end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Oh, actually, top of the. Did anything happen at the top of the initiative?
Hey John, real quick.
Yes?
2 things. Or 1 thing actually. You might want to make Willow/Nanto make a concentration check to see if the wind is still going since she took some damage.
Oh, thank you very much. I forgot that was a concentration. Please do that for me, Nanto. And you can thank Derek for that.
Just,
How do I do that?
It's a con saving throw.
Yeah, so on the skills page at the very bottom. Oh, it's a save throw? Or is it an ability check? Oh, I'm sorry. No, go to your main go to the main page of your core stats and do a constitution saving throw, sorry.
And the
By the
DC
way,
is equal to half the damage she took.
And the DC
half damage. Yeah, it would be half damage or 10, whichever is higher. But her first roll was a 10, so I don't know if you want to keep that one or do the one that was
let her
lower
keep it.
after the fact.
I'll let you keep your wind up. So that means actually actually that's funny. Let's rewind actually a little bit. Because at the top of or before Nanto's turn, Hue and Horn started its turn in wind, so it needed to make a strength saving throw. Oh, yeah, it succeeded. Alright, so yeah, all that stuff happens.
You don't give a fuck about no win.
Okay.
Bitch ass win.
Yeah, so all that happened. Alright. Which one's Dana? Alright, Dana's gonna try to attack Lena. What is Lena's AC, Derek?
1 sec. 17.
Okay, so 1 hit with the long sword and 1 hit with the short sword. 7 damage. And so 11 damage total.
Got it.
All right, Har, bring the terror.
Which one was the one that crit me?
The one directly south of you, who has disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay. Then I will. I want to attack that one, and I'm going to use my menacing attack on it.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Well, I'll do that after I.
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die to attempt to frighten the target. Nice, that hits. Needs to make a wisdom saving throw. What's that extra d8 for? Is that the superiority die damage?
That is the superiority die damage, so it's rolling for. So he takes 10 damage and has to make a wisdom save equal to. Actually, 14.
He rolled a 2.
He's afraid of me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to bonus action hit him with the.
Hell yeah, you are. For those who want to know, that is frightened. And it's awesome. Yeah. Alright. So you did 17 damage?
But wait, there's more.
Oh? Oh! The
And
action
I want to attack.
surge.
And I want to attack the other one who attacked me.
Bottom left. Okay, the top left one, okay.
Yeah, I can't say which one it is, and it'd be fast.
Yeah, that's easy enough.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, nice. Good time to use it. Don't be afraid to use that shit. Oh.
No.
Oh no. Alright, so that didn't do. Second wind.
Second one's a bonus action. I don't get that.
Oh yeah, you only get an action, not a bonus action as well. All right, so that's the end of your turn.
That's the end of my turn.
You did enough. Zervon.
I didn't do nearly enough.
How is the guy I hexed who has taken a good bit of hits looking?
Looks like he's taking a good bit of hits.
Fair. Yeah, I will.
He's not super close
Okay.
to dead, but he's beat up.
I will Eldritch Blast him in the face.
I'm sure you will. Is it still only one Eldritch Blast?
Yeah, it goes to 2 at level 5.
Ah, nice.
And much like I did for Scorching Ray, I'll just add an additional ray for when that starts getting above 2.
Okay. I can show you macros later on.
Womp.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
That's it for now.
Okay. Sirocco?
He gonna... Yeah, you're just gonna move behind Hierophant.
Okay. You don't have to announce where he's moving. I can see it.
True. For the most part, if I'm gonna do anything with him, I'll just let you know, so you don't have to ask every time.
Okay. I'll just skip his turn then. Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Or like, let me know in advance so I don't skip it or something. All right. Iron Fist. Iron Fist is gonna try to Iron Fist Nanto. That was good. Get it? Because fisting is a sexual act.
Wow. Such good. Much wow.
Two of those hit, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Okay, so you take 14 damage.
Consider it taken.
Zigwin, you're up. That works. Yeah. Yeah, sure. You could totally use your whole speed. Welcome back. Yeah. She's entered the fray. Okay. Is that the end of your turn? Alright. Splinter Shield. Splinter Shield is looking around like a little panic. He's like, these guys aren't no joke. We gotta get the orb, though. We gotta destroy that. And he's going to... try to attack Hara again, I guess. Do those hit you?
They all hit.
Oh no. So you take 22 damage.
I am down to 2.
Alright, that's the end of his turn. Voldrick. Who would he hit? Let's roll a d4 and find out. Michael's even. Okay. So he's gonna attack Lena. Do any of those hit? Derek?
Derek is AFK. Hold on, he's getting back.
Oh, I got it then. I was just being lazy.
Sorry, what's up?
Do any of those attacks hit the AC? AC 17?
Yeah. Yeah, as in no, they don't.
Okay, nice. Alright. So it is Lena's turn now.
She's just gonna keep laying into the dude she's punching a lot already.
Alright.
With advantage.
Nice. Oh, that's a natural crit. And that second attack kills the guy.
Very nice.
Why does it say crit additional 0 damage?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I can't see. Oh, I see. The crit damage is set to 0. I just gotta set it to 1.
Oh, okay.
Or times 2 or something like that.
Yeah. I fixed it already. So she will take a step over towards Har and then punch the guy who's already been taking a lot of damage.
Okay.
With her flurry of blows, that is.
Wait, which one? The one hexed?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna hit. You kind of like swing in the air, and you feel like you kind of like pulled your shoulder a little bit, pulled like a muscle in your shoulder a little bit.
Also, I just realized it's kind of funny because I need to set it as who I'm rolling, but those roll as myself, not as.
Oh yeah.
But it's easy to see. I see where you changed that. It's at the bottom. It says as and then name.
Yeah. Take 1 damage because you pulled your shoulder.
Okay.
Oh, you're right. It is a little bit out of order. And now it's gone. Now it's gone forever. That's fine. I'll just. Did anyone's turn get skipped? I don't think so. Okay, Hue and Horn. Hue and Horn's gonna try to shoot Nanto again. Which is +3 to hit. Then a 1d10 plus 1. Does 16 hit?
Yep.
Nice.
What did Splinter Shield do on his turn?
What happened? I don't know. I think he might have missed his turn because the initiative order was wrong.
Didn't he take a bunch of attacks and miss all of them against Lena?
That's true. No, because Lena was 1 over. I think he tried to attack. I don't know. He'll attack you extra hard next turn, I promise. You take 9 damage. Nanto.
On it.
Nice. Okay, and now it's Nanto's turn.
Okay. So, real quick, Har, how many HP do you have, or do you have 0?
I have 2. Sorry, I'm having to reload everything because my internet just dropped for some reason.
Yeah, you have 2 or he has 2 and you have 3 Nanto, right?
That is correct. And then Lena has enough left, right? She's good?
Oh yeah, she's still got above 20.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to use the Bomb of the Summer Court again on Har.
Alright, so are you going to use your last 2 of the die?
Yeah, it's 2d6.
Yep. Nice.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, my internet just derped really hard. I had to reset everything.
You're good.
I'm at 2 health.
You just gained 8.
Alright. What did Splinter Shield do on his turn when he was afraid of me?
I think that when they pointed out that the initiative was out of order and I rearranged it, he lost his turn.
Didn't he attack, and that's why Michael's at 2 health?
Oh.
Also,
yeah.
Michael, did you remember that's at the 2 temporary hit points when you lost them earlier?
Yeah, I just went ahead and put them in.
Okay. So yeah, you just gained 8 hit points though. There you go.
And that
Yeah.
was my bonus action once again.
Yep. And what are
So
you
I'm
gonna
gonna use Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
do? Okay. Make sure to expend that spell slot. We're on the honor system here. Oh no, you didn't put the healing die in.
Unsure how to do that. Hold on, how do I do that?
I'll get that for you, but for now, just type in /roll 2d8 plus 3.
Nice. See, Willow, if you look at your spell list and it says heal amount at the bottom below the descriptions, throw in a 1d6 plus whatever your stat bonus is,
You mean D8?
or d8, whatever. Yeah.
Okay, and the stat bonus is which one?
Wisdom, yeah. Yeah, so it'd be like 1d8
Okay, cool.
plus wisdom. And you can give that another roll, and you can take the higher one, whichever one. Okay, so it healed 7.
On me.
Yep. I think. Isn't that who
No,
you...
that was for me. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And because it was a 2nd level,
You roll one more d8. Yep. Yep, so you're right. Nice. That's awesome. So you healed 11 HP instead, actually.
done.
Nice! Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, so... Har, you're up.
All right. I will attack the guy who's supposed to be afraid of me.
Oh,
Actually, I want to.
yeah.
Actually, I want to attack the
I
other one
don't
who's
think he got
not
his
afraid.
turn. Yeah, I don't think he got his turn because you definitely made him afraid, and I don't think he did anything after that.
Okay.
Whatever. He was cowering in fear.
All right, I want to attack the other one who's not afraid of me.
Okay. That hits. You get a bonus action, hit him with the back of the head.
I'm gonna do that, and I'm also gonna goading attack.
Okay. How many superiority die do you have left?
After this one,
Nice. Alright, so I have to make a wisdom saving throw on a failed saving throw. The target has disadvantage on attack rolls against targets other than you until the start of your next turn. Nice. That's awesome. So it takes 14 damage as well?
yes, and he has to make a DC 14 wisdom.
Okay. He failed. So he's got disadvantage on attack throws until the next turn against targets other than you. Oh! Hit him with the 5-er. Nice. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, sir?
That's all I got.
Alright, Zervan.
So this is probably going to be interesting for Zigwin. So I will have the imp put its hand on the back of Michael's back, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds through it.
Okay.
And then immediately afterwards, it will use its action to re-invisible, but probably be visible long enough for Zigwin to actually see it.
Yeah. Okay. And
So Michael just feels a hand on his back and then Cure Wounds being applied to him.
okay. And for a brief second, Zigwin sees a small demonic creature touch touch Har's back, and a slight glow comes from the hand, and Har heals 9 HP, and then he like proceeds to
16.
sorry
17.
Yeah, so 17 health, and then he proceeds to disappear again.
Probably a very interesting move for Zigwin, and a little bit for Har.
The imp looks back at Zigwin and winks and disappears.
I was actually going to say exactly that.
Nice, so that was a good heal. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, and ironically enough, since I'm back over here in the corner, no one sees me doing anything, which I definitely would have been doing some stuff.
Yeah. Alright, Zig, you're up. You just saw that imp touch someone. Tell me where the bad imp touched you.
I said back. I said your back, not your butt. Like middle of the back.
No. No, 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 no. Okay, I'm still okay. My HDMI cable came unplugged and I thought I messed up my recording.
It would have been the worst.
Yeah, it would have. It did kind of mess it up a little bit. There we go.
I will say that an imp is a tiny creature, and Har is 6 feet tall, so it, in all likelihood, did touch him on the butt if it was trying to reach for.
They do fly, remember.
No, he touched him in the butt. God, now anytime it's your turn, Zigwin, I'm gonna imagine like me giving you a countdown, like you need to hurry up and finish typing. Watch your backside. Nice. Murderate. You're also making that enemy have disadvantage because you're point blank on them. That guy's name is Taserface.
I was referencing Metalocalypse, not Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, Booming Blade. Nice. Uh-oh. You like swing and he dodges just out of the way. Is that your turn? Sorry you haven't gotten to do much this turn, or this encounter. You had to don your armor and stuff. Alright, Null. Null. He's gonna run away and get an attack of opportunity. By both Lena and Har. Nice.
Lena kind of gently caresses his back as he runs.
No, wait! Alright. He kind of like falls to his knees a little bit with that attack, and he looks back and kind of growls at you a little bit. Iron Fist. Iron Fist is going to try to attack Nanto again.
Also, I believe at the end of each of its turns, he can make a save against them.
Oh, can he?
Yeah, but since we skipped his turn last time, he didn't get to...
I don't care. He's a punk. He failed his roll.
No
These
dice.
dudes are hardy. They have a lot of health.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Alright,
They're
so...
dwarves.
Alright, so they're gonna attack Nanto. Those all hit you?
Yeah, that's correct.
They're rolling like assholes.
They also all have 3 multi-attack. They're all better than us.
Well, rip.
John, is this payback for those orcs I threw at you guys earlier?
Dude, I told you, man. Like, all the battles in this campaign are set to deadly. You're gonna earn your victory. Alright, so you take 19 damage. So are you downed?
I'm downed.
Oh yeah. Mm-mm-mm. My first one. Alright. That's gonna be the end of his turn. Voldric Firehammer is going to attack Lena. Oh my god. Alright. So we got it with he at least crit with the
Wait.
short sword.
Was that Firehammer?
Yeah.
He has
Oh, he has
disadvantage on
advantage.
all of his attacks.
Oh, alright, I'll roll 3 more d20s.
That clutch menacing attack.
Alright, so he got 8, 8, and 16. Do any of those hit?
That was against Lena, you said?
Yeah. So does 16 hit? I think her AC is 17.
No!
Wow. Clutch menacing attack.
It's so good.
You just saved her from a crit.
And probably death.
Alright, Lena. Get revenge.
Yeah, she's gonna punch him a lot. Actually, what she's gonna do is she's gonna here and flank and get advantage on those attacks.
Okay. Seven damage. Six damage.
Is he still up? Because key point flare of blows if he is.
He is still up. Nice.
Lena's doing some work.
He is definitely taking some damage there now. All right. Is that the end for Lena?
Yes, that is move, bonus, and action.
All right. The Horn. The Horn is going to take an attack of opportunity to back away from Zigwin enough to shoot her. And he can shoot 2 shots. Oh, Booming Blade. Yeah, he's still gonna... Yep. Oh, you can use a reaction to cast Booming Blade? That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright. So you get to cast Booming Blade as a reaction with your attack of opportunity. That's pretty sick. And then, if it works, he takes thunder damage for moving.
John, I just sent you a direct message in Discord, by the way.
Willow, yes, you can use inspiration on a death saving throw.
Cool, thank you.
Yep. And the only reason I replied out loud is because everyone needs to know that.
Okay.
Nice! Awesome. So he takes 8 damage. Oops. And roll your thunder damage. Nice. That was really good for him just moving. Alright. Okay. Crossbows +3 to hit. I'm gonna try to shoot you twice. Does the 19 hit? You take 8 damage. Oh, which feat is that? Heavy Armor Master. I'm just gonna... Do you have it listed on your character sheet? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna read that. Okay. Bludgeon piercing is slashing damage reduced by 3. That's sick. Nice. So you take 5 damage. Alright, that's his turn. Nanto, you're up.
Do I just do a death saving throw?
Yes, you do. Oh my god, it rolled.
I'm using inspiration on that, so what do I do for inspiration again?
Just roll it again and make your inspiration say no now. Nice. What is the death saving throw?
It just passes if it's above 10.
Okay, if the roll is 10 or higher, you succeed. Alright, yep. So, that counts as... Does that count as the action? So they have the movement, right? They can get up.
You
Oh, no.
make a death saving throw on the end of your turn.
Oh, it's on the end of your turn.
Yeah, and the way you pass it 3 times, then you stop bleeding out, but you're still not up until you get healed.
Okay, so you need to succeed 3 times. Okay. Thank you.
So currently,
Also-
I'm about to bleed out if I don't pass for the third time, right?
Yep. So you've only done one though so far, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah, there you go. Marked it as a success. Nice. That's cool. All right. All right, Nanto, that's your turn. Har.
I was having an existential crisis because he just realized a warlock has more AC than him.
Well, I'm also not wearing the armor I want to be wearing, so.
You will soon enough.
Nor am I.
Alright, I want to attack the one that I have advantage on.
Which one do you have advantage on? The one.
The one I'm flanking with Leon.
Oh, the flanking. Okay. All right. Nice. Hold on. All right. Still not down.
Bonus action attack.
Yeah. That does the kill. So you like stab him and then you pull it out and then you bash him in the head and he falls over and bleeds out.
Like, pommel strike him through the clouds.
Okay. Do you want to move or anything?
Nope, I'm happy where I'm at.
All right, Zervan.
So I will run over to Nanto and cast Cure Wounds, and since I'm a Grave Cleric, I don't roll for curing someone who's incapacitated, they just get max healed.
Do you have something I can read?
Yeah, I can send it to you. It's the very first thing Grave Domain gets. It's Circle of Mortality.
Is it on your character sheet?
Yes.
Okay. Grave Domain. When you roll die... Shh, jerk. I was reading that. Alright, when you roll...
Sorry.
You use the highest number possible for each side. Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, so I will cast Cure Wounds, and it will heal her 11.
Alright, so hold on a second. So... Okay, so... You still have to roll it to make sure that it succeeds, but you automatically get the maximum hit dice.
Yeah, well, curing doesn't have
doesn't-
a roll to succeed. It just, yeah.
Okay. Can you... So... Can you cast the spell just so I can read it? Sorry.
No, you're fine. Oh man, that's a good thing too.
Yeah. Alright, so you get 1d8 plus your modifier.
Yes, and my modifier for that would be +3, so
So 11 damage, or 11 hit points.
yeah.
Nice, good shit. Alright. Is that gonna be the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Sigwin, you're up. Nice. Okay, so it takes 9 damage. And it's got the booming blade effect. Oh, well. Cool, put a little thunderbolt on him. Alright. Is that the end of your turn, Zig? Splinter Shield! He is so scared. He's like...
He's not scared.
He's not afraid anymore?
It ends after my.
Oh, then he's gonna run up and try to attack Har. As a last hurrah. The last hurrah.
Okay.
Oops, I didn't mean to hit 4 times. But... did the 24 hit? I assume that all the others missed.
Yeah. I don't think any of us have AC above 24.
Yeah, you get to riposte him twice if you want to spend those superiority dies. But you do take
I only
12.
have one left, and it uses my reaction, so I
Okay.
can't do it more than once.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, so you take 12 damage, and you can riposte him. Nice. And that actually kills him.
Does it really?
It
A 10
really
hits
does.
his AC.
Oh, 10 hits his AC. Never mind. Nope, that doesn't do anything. I looked at the damage, and I was like, oh yeah.
I was going to say, Jesus Christ, these guys aren't wearing.
I was about to call BS on my Scorching Rays missing, and
Yeah,
13
right?
and 14, 15.
Yeah. No, Alright, so yeah, you just take 12 damage.
Alright, I'll do it in a second.
Okay. That's the end of... And now it's Iron Fist's turn. Iron Fist is going to try to Iron Fist Nanto some more.
Kinky?
I don't think any of those hit you. Alright. That's the end of his turn. Lena.
Lena will move behind Nalt and flank, and
Alright. Oh,
Lena's crit again.
That's crazy. Yeah, he got absolutely murdered. She punched a hole in his heart.
Jesus. And
You can still
with
move
that,
more.
she'll move behind Iron Fist and then flank and punch him.
Okay. Thank you for letting me know that, Ziglin. That's good to know. That only expend it when it actually hits. Alright, so that did bare minimum damage. He's got a lot of health.
That's okay. She'll save her last key point in case she needs it later.
Okay. Okie dokie. Alright, Hugh and Horn is going to... taking up attack of opportunity to move over here from Zigwin and booming blade effect. Nice, 12 damage. Okay, so you're gonna use Booming Blade again. Make sure to just expend the spell slot, or is it a cantrip? Nice. That is so awesome. All right. I have a question. Would how Hugh and Horn get advantage because he's flanking Lena with the one above her? Or is it only with melee attacks?
I think
Flanking
flanking
doesn't
is only
count
for
with
me.
range like that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then he's just gonna try to shoot Zigwin again. Nope. Alright. That's his turn. And at the top of the initiative, you hear the dragon like scream in pain, and as you look over, you see Zephyros is shooting like a massive cone of ice and like just coldness from his hands, and it's covering the dragon, and the dragon actually falls out of the sky.
Because Cone of Cold is a really good spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking meta.
Zephyrus over here burning them 7th level spells.
Nah, Cone of Cold is a 5th level.
Oh, I think correctly.
It's still really strong though. I think it's 8d8.
And he spends his movement and comes over next to you guys. And he's like, You small folk, are you okay? You seem to be handling yourselves well enough.
Yeah, but try not to die, thanks.
And he looks at in like how would I do this? Oh, I know how to do it. I didn't want to draw. Okay, well, in an area like that big, he goes, jump off the cloud, and the guys need to make a wisdom save. Roll one more. Okay. And Hugh and Horn, he turns around and jumps off the cloud. Some of you who know magic will know that he just used mass suggestion. And Zephyros goes, I apologize. I will make a stairway of clouds, and you can go down there and get your loot. I believe you pushed one other person off anyway. I heard one screaming. I didn't see it. I just heard the screaming. Alright, so Nanto, you're up. Nice.
I'm gonna fuck up this bitch.
So you like throw your whip out and you slash at him with water attack. Actually, you pierce at him with water attack. And he takes 3 damage. Alright, anything else?
That's all I can do right now.
Okay. Har. Oh yeah, you can attack from that far, can't you?
Reach, bit.
Nice. Still managed to do 12 damage. All right. Anything else?
That's turn.
All right, Zervan.
I will bonus action move my hex over to that guy, and then I'll just blast him.
All right. Oh,
Nope.
nope. All right, is that your turn,
Yep.
Zig? So, with Har right there, if Zig went directly right of the thing, would she still be able to flank?
Yes, because Har is considered harrying Iron Fist.
Okay.
Okay. Apparently, you can flank with range, but it has a few prerequisites. You have to either have point blank shot, precise shot, or have a base attack bonus of +10.
Yeah, they didn't have any of those things. Nice. That was a good attack. Let me guess, for your reaction, you're booming blading him? Oh. Oh, I understand. Okay. He's looking pretty bloodied. He's like, uh, huh. Alright, 1. Okay, so Nanta will be 1, Ziggle 2, Lena 3, and Har will be 4, I guess? I don't know who to attack. 3, okay, so he attacked Lena. Wow, all 3 of those hit.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, that's rough.
$18 damage to Lena.
Okay.
She looked out with those 2-1.
What happened?
You rolled 2 1s on your damage dice. She lucked the fuck out.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, she only has 5 left, so that could have gotten a lot worse.
Alright, that's the end of his turn. Lena, revenge?
Oh yeah, she's gonna double punch at least.
Revenge kill?
Burn that, let's keep one boy.
Don't forget you have advantage. Okay, still up.
Key point.
Okay. Wow, still up.
He is such a beefy boy. Jeez.
I'm gonna make it so you can see his information.
Do all of these guys have like 40 something health? Because that's amazing.
They start off with 58 health.
Wow.
Yep. Yeah, he has 1 HP right now. Alright. Nanto. This person.
I'm gonna.
I was gonna say.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
This person who's been trying to fuck you up this whole time is just staring you down. Know what you're gonna do?
I believe I'm gonna use Ray of Frost.
Okay. Is that an AoE thing? Oh, a creature. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. 10 does not hit though.
Mother.
Alright, is that gonna be the end of your turn?
Fucking unfortunately.
Alright. Well, I
Or
guess...
kill him.
Zervan, I guess this is revenge for you guys not being able to do any damage to me the first session.
Yeah. You mean you not being able to hurt us, but yeah.
Yeah, that one. Alright, Har. Finish it. If you can. Everyone's missing against this guy.
Finish him!
It's because he's the Iron Fist.
He just likes fisting, it's fine.
Yeah, you kill him.
Is it fine?
You stab him in the back of the head. And then you pull it out and you bludgeon him while he's falling down.
Again, rolling 1 on damage die. What the shit?
Okay. I need some, like, victory music fanfare shit.
Na 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 na, copyright.
I did not approve of him singing this jingle.
He does so without the lawful consent of Square Enix and all of its subsidiaries.
On these guys, let's see what we got for, if we got any loot.
One of those guys, at least one of those guys is toothpaste.
There's some long swords. If you want a long sword, you can have a long sword now. There's a heavy crossbow, and there's armor that would fit a dwarf. But they don't have any gold or anything on them. They look like they came with the possibility of maybe. Gamer. Alright, so with the dragon killed and the dwarves defeated, you guys kind of rest up, heal the wounded, and maybe make some victory meal, drink a little bit. Yes, you guys will have a long rest, and next session, you guys will arrive at the walls of Byrn Shander, located in the cold heart of Icewind Dale. Yep.
Will we also arrive at level 5?
You will also arrive at level 5, correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and so you guys will be 5 for a while. Get used to it. Make some good choices.
No.
I mean, I can't force you, I guess. I appreciate you guys staying on a little late to finish this up. This wraps up the intro chapter that kind of was not supposed to be played. Like, everyone was like, don't do this, but because of this castle, I was like, this castle's awesome, I have to do this. Also, the information dump I gave you about the ordning and stuff, that's not written in the book. Like, someone advised me to kind of start giving you guys information about what's happening with the giants early on, so that you guys kind of understand why all of this stuff is happening all over the place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I'll always play longer than originally planned, which is funny.
John, will you be able to write that in the summary that you do?
Write what?
the little snippet of thing or
Because you guys have been traveling with him for 10 days, I'm gonna provide a bunch of information about all the different giants, the ones that are in charge of the different different races of giants. Because I assumed that you guys would talk to him on your travel, and you guys have had days without encounters or anything, so you guys will get a huge information dump put onto the Obsidian portal, actually.
cool.
I will be making a section in the wiki just for like lore, places of important location, and all that nonsense.
By the way, everybody, enjoy that +3 proficiency.
You know it.
Enjoy the what?
Our proficiency bonus goes up to +3 now.
That's
level-
awesome. Alright, well, so you guys are just gonna camp out. We got your long rest. You can heal up. Everyone will be leveled. By the time we start next week, I should have the few little kinks that are still messed up with Roll20, just making sure that every enemy has weapons and stuff. That should be all taken care of. And I'll be able to provide you guys with a list of, or a giant, like, information dump. There's a lot of this stuff in the book that I can give to you guys now that's mostly talking about, like... Oh, actually, you know what? There is stuff about the Lord's Alliance in here. It says, yeah, I guess it says pretty much what you said. But I'll provide all that information. I think I already told you guys, but the year is 1487, and it's towards the end of the year, so hopefully I can try to set up like a New Year's kind of celebration in one of the sessions. Kind of like doing those stupid little things like New Year's and other parties. There was a town in the Curse of Strahd one that they always had a bunch of different little festivals and stuff, and I made it a point to have a bunch of them in there. But really fun session. I liked that you guys handled the first encounter without fighting anything. That's always going to be like a possibility. If you can explain it, I'll totally allow it. But if you guys have anything you need to ask me or tell me or anything, you know, I'm always available on Discord.
I'm super excited because now, since we're level 5, I get extra attack.
Hopefully, the difficulty of this battle will be a good, like, display of how tough the game's gonna be. Like, these were just some whatever little shits, 6 of these guys, so hopefully you guys get some hairy situations.
Willow gets 3rd level spells, which are good.
That's awesome.
My character's all level up already.
Yeah, so I like that we kind of sprinted to level 5, and you guys kind of got a feel of how you wanted to develop your characters as you played. So what I'm going to do is, by Tuesday 5 p.m., I want everyone's level 5 characters turned in, and whatever you guys got for level 5, it's going to kind of be like set in stone. So make sure that things seem like they work. If there's like a special circumstance, I'll let you go back and fix something. But I want to kind of make it a little bit more, I don't know, static. Jesus. 2 glaive hits and a reverse end. Maybe I should have had the dragon beat Zephyros and you guys just get like murderated.
Yeah, John, these pre-made campaigns can really not pull punches. When we were doing Tomb of Annihilation, literally the first encounter that they did, that I had my party do, I had them go into like this abandoned encampment, and Alan's character went into a tent, and a snake bit him in the face, and it almost killed him.
That's like in Curse of Strahd, where as soon as you leave the village of Barovia, the first thing you go by is the old meat grinder that's got 3 hags. That's like, you need to be level, like, at least level 7 or 8 to fight. And they're like
Yeah.
they're level 3 at that time.
This was a level 1 snake. It just, he had to roll a perception to see if he saw it, and he didn't. So he got a surprise attack on him, and then it rolled first on the initiative. So he just bit him for all of his health.
Jesus.
It was actually very funny.
And see, Nanto, you get like more healing as a bonus action. That's like one of the big reasons why I'm changing that rule about death saves. Because if you're just able to like be like, oh man, 3 people are down, res, you're fine, and then everyone gets their save or fails back immediately and kind of gets reset. It's just kind of like way too much whack-a-mole.
You know what's hilarious about that? And I didn't know you were going to do all of that beforehand. Grave Clerics get to do Spare the Dying at range 30 instead of touch, and as a bonus action instead of a full action.
Yeah,
so
I
deal
know.
with that.
Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, it's awesome that you guys have healers and stuff. Like, it's a good way to be an alternative to having a bunch of like really tanky people. Is you're able to provide enough healing that it kind of works as tanking.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you've seen my play style at all, but I pretend I'm kind of a tank at certain points.
I wouldn't get so used to standing
And
next to an
then
enemy
just
and
falls
holding
down.
hands. Yeah. Some of these enemies, you're gonna have to know when to step up. Because
I'm gonna figure that out as we go.
giants can pick you up and throw you. Just saying.
Bitches.
Bitches. Alright guys, well, I'm gonna stop recording and upload this video. It's getting kinda late. It's already 11:30. It was an awesome session once again. These are like the highlights of my week. I love it.
Same.
Alright guys. Have a great night.
You too, man. Bye.
Is it Tuesday yet?
It is.
So, Michael, are you still here?
Yeah.
The extra